Hello, 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 beautiful creatures. So, we don't have our model because it doesn't want to work with a mortuary assistant. For some odd reason. We're gonna go ahead and continue where we left off when it didn't want to work because the bitrate dropped so hard. For some odd reason. But as promised, we are gonna be doing 2 hours of mortuary assistant. I am not looking forward to this. Like not at all. I might just do an hour first and then an hour later. Okay. 1 hour and 5 minutes in. Alright. I went up, so I'm a little later today because I wanted to sleep, and I tried doing the emote today. Looks like I'm gonna have to actually ask you for your opinions on which ones you want. When it comes down to getting, like, the animated emote. So I'm gonna have to brush up on my skills here. Actually getting to, like, drawing it on paper. So that's the whole thing. Because apparently getting an animated emote off on the internet or anywhere else is an absolute pain. So I'm gonna have to maybe make my own. Why isn't this game working? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh, you got to be kidding. Not this bullshit. Mortuary assistant don't want to work today. The fuck is this bullshit? So dumb. There we go. Now we have the sound. Hi, sweetie. Apparently it started raining, so my black furball is back. I'm just gonna start a new shift. We didn't get anywhere. Last time it was just literally in the apartment. That was it. Didn't even get anywhere. I will be doing 30 subs later. We've only gotten, I think, 2 or 3 endings. Getting sucker punched again. That's cool. Oh. There.
At least I can keep track of things.
Yes.
At every moment, to banish a demon to hell, it must be bound. The Night Shift database, a computer program combining all my findings into one reference point. The database contains all the information on the process of expulsion, the tools used, and most importantly, all the markings of the known demonic names. If you ever forget what to do, replay these tapes or look it up in the database. The collection of demonic names is the most crucial piece to the puzzle. You will need this information. My ID card is in my personal belongings drawer. On the back is the passcode to access it. Use it.
I don't like this. Ow. First mark. Go on.
The Night Shift database, a computer program combining all my findings into one reference point. The database contains all the information on the process of expulsion, the tools used, and most importantly, all the markings of the known demonic names. If you ever forget what to do, replay these tapes or look it up in the database. The collection of demonic names is the most crucial piece to the puzzle. You will need this information. My ID card is in my personal belongings drawer. On the back is the passcode to access it. Use it.
There we go.
Okay.
You should have fucking died. I will slit your asshole, and your last vision as they wither will be of the flesh being peeled from the legs. And
At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only way I've found to tell how far along a possession is on your own is to scribble on a piece of paper. Don't think about it, just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. There's a notepad and a pencil on the desk in the front room. Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might
right.
Let's see.
Why did you let me die? This is all your fault.
Oh my god.
I regret every second with you. Time is running out, Rebecca.
Damn. Okay, it's close. Is it? Where? Find it. Oh. Okay, there it is. Okay, next steel mark. Getting somewhere. There. Alright. I'll grab the next strip. I pick this game. This one. Okay, now we need that, this, and then we Dude, I'm trying to work here. Can you stop? Okay, not this thing. Where's the... Okay, where's the bag? Fuck's sake. Where the fuck are the bags? I am blind. Ah, I see what. This one. This. We don't have our model on right now because the game doesn't want to work while I have the model. For some odd reason. Or it does want to work, the bitrate just goes to absolute shit.
There we go.
Alright. Let's see. Cleaner.
The Night Shift Database. A computer program combining all my findings into one reference point. The database contains all the information on the process of expulsion, the tools used, and most importantly, all the markings of the known demonic names. If you ever forget what to do, replay these tapes or look it up in the database. The collection of demonic names is the most crucial piece to the puzzle. You will need this information. My ID card is in my personal belongings drawer. On the back is the passcode to access it. Use it.
All right.
I'm busy. Get lost. Okay, let's just do our job and get done with this. And not pay any attention to whatever the fuck is going on.
There we go.
They're just making noise just to make noise, right?
There we go.
Just keep this up just to, like, try and get the name as fast as possible.
All right.
Yeah. Cordyceps. And we... Can we not do this today? Alright, at least I can sip my coffee in the meantime. I am sorely mistaken. Oh, this is one. Oh, this is...
Vladimir Raymond Delvery. If I am to disappear, know that it was not. I should be killed on sight. This sounds terrible. Means in the realm we make it ahead, it can be marked with its name and birth. This should banish the demon.
What are you doing here?
Fucking fantastic.
There we go.
Okay, third mark. Now I just need one more. Tank cleaner. Moisture. Yeah, dude, I'm so hot.
The Night Shift Database. A computer program combining all my findings into one reference point. The database contains all the information on the process of expulsion, the tools used, and most importantly, all the markings of the known demonic names. If you ever forget what to do, replay these tapes or look it up in the database. The collection of demonic names is the most crucial piece to the puzzle. You will need this information. My ID card is in my personal belongings drawer. On the back is the passcode to access it. Use it.
Okay, let's see. Not this one. Vision video, maybe? And it is desolation. Likely. Yeah.
Right.
Can you stop with the lights, dude? Turn it back on when I get back, okay? I got a job to do, so quit making it more difficult. Please. What the fuck? Can you turn on the fucking light? God damn. I forgot what to do for a second. Okay, no markings on the head. For a second.
To banish a demon to hell, it must be bound to its chosen body and burned. The three objects in this cabinet are your tools. First, the clay tablet in the center is called a mark. Placing the smaller pieces in the correct configuration will spell the demon's name. Second, the bottles on the top shelf are a special reagent that will react to the mark. Add a bottle to the embalming mixture during the process. When the mark is placed on the correct body, with the reagent inside, it will force the demon to become bound to it. Pay attention to signs that you have chosen correctly. They can be obvious or extremely subtle. Once you are certain the demon is bound to its vessel, burn it. Finally, the pieces of paper on the right are called letting strips. It must inscribe the sigils of its name in our world to begin the evocation. You will need to uncover these sigils to use them. Hold a letting strip up while wandering the mortuary. If it begins to smolder and burn, you're close. When the paper combusts, the sigil has been revealed somewhere in that area. They can be anywhere, so look on walls, under objects, inside furniture, anywhere. The demon will inscribe its sigils over time to try and hide them, so check regularly. Once you uncover the sigils, use the night shift database to decide which demon you're dealing with, and use that knowledge to create the mark. The steps are simple. Add the reagent to the embalming mixture. Uncover the sigils. Build the mark and place it on the body. Then, when you're certain,
There we go.
burn it in the retort. At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have.
All right.
The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only way I've found to tell how far along a possession is on your own is to scribble on a piece of paper. Don't think about it. Just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. There's a notepad and a pencil on the desk in the front room. Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might have.
Oh my fucking god. Can we not do this? Get on the table, man. Fuck you. Okay.
No! I'm not going! I hate you! Please! Don't!
Great.
Somebody, get me out of here! They're gonna kill me! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Let me out!
I miss you so much. I don't care about anything anymore. I don't want to be here without you. Please, just... I love you.
Antidepressants. Yay. I have no idea. What now? Okay, where are the keys? Oh god.
You should have died when you had the chance.
I really do hate.
The Night Shift Database. A computer program combining all my findings into one reference point. The database contains all the information on the process of expulsion, the tools used, and most importantly, all the markings of the names. Don't ever forget what to do. Play these names or the benefit of the legend of demonic names is a farce. We will retain this information. My ID card is available. Once you have it, use it.
Almost put it wrong.
There we go. All right.
I have no idea which body it is. That wasn't there before. I got you. Oh my god. I can't see anything.
You're wrong, you know.
Am I? Am I? Really? really wrong? Upside down cross wasn't there before. I don't think I was.
You've come a long way. It's nice not to be the one down there for a change.
Mr. Dover?
I think you can just call me Raymond at this point.
Do you always just pass out and wake up on the floor?
It takes a lot out of you. I've never simply walked out of here after. You get used to it.
I'll be sure to clean the floors better. Raymond, will this ever end?
I honestly don't know. I've been doing this a long time, Rebecca. I've traveled all over, learning everything I can. I've never found anything that could put a stop to it. So no, I don't think it does.
So, we're just like this forever?
It was hard for me too. But this is the life we get. We have to face our worst selves, constantly. But the better we know ourselves, the stronger we are. Why don't you head home? Get some rest. Who knows what's coming tonight?
Well, we got the right guy. Or the right body. And we only got 2 out of 5. Okay, so I don't know how to get the other ending. Yeah. I can only do 1 shift at a time, man. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta set up the magic. I don't like to see that. I know you've already seen it and everything, but one of those things where I want to do it and then. Excuse me a minute. I can only do like 1 shift at a time. Can't So I got 80 more minutes of mortuary assistant. Pretty much.
I'll track both eyes, please. There we go. Why isn't it?
Alright, we're moving the mic a little bit. Okay, let's see. Oh, there it is. Alrighty. Side. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, when the model? Here we go. There it is. I can't do this at a time, guys. I like apologies, but no bueno. No dice. Okay, so I want to do some Final Fantasy 14. I wouldn't mind doing some Genshin or Bova later, but I am going to be doing 15 squats. No, sorry, 30 squats today. We're still going to do more mortuary assistant. So it takes us about 40 minutes to get through a shift. So you'll get like so 40 and 40, that is like 80 minutes, and then another 40. So you get 20 extra minutes of mortuary assistant. But yes, we are going to do 2 more shifts of mortuary assistant later today. I just can't do 2 at a time. It's just, my body's just like, oh, yeah, you know what? Fuck you. No, not happening. My body just goes, no, you're gonna be shaking like a fucking leaf. And then my muscles is gonna be like all over the place. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Let's just do 1, do some other games, and then, you know, go from there. Hello, Onyx! Hi, brother dear. How are you doing? So guess what? We've actually reached our 3rd sub goal. We're at 35, and we are going to make an animated emote. So I'm gonna have to brush up on my skills on paper. And I'm gonna talk to someone who knows, like, I'm gonna talk to someone who knows a lot about Chibi. She's a lot younger. She's not 18. But she knows a lot about Chibi stuff, and she's super into drawing. And I'm gonna talk to her about, like, how to do it, because she's really into digital art. And, you know, she's actually just a few, like, few doors down. She's really into, like, all the artsy stuff. So I just want to check what this is here. Oh, it hasn't reset yet, has it? Oh, let's see. Okay, okay. Next mission allowance is in 9 hours. Okay, so we can't do anything right now. That's fine. I am going to check on my retainer. We are going to hand in the bigger fish to fry, which is in La Nonesca. However you say that, I am just... But I am going to go to Sapphire Avenue, and I'm gonna check on my retainer and see if she's, like, done with the exploration. I sent her on. How you doing, Onyx? What's up? Hope you're doing good. Oh, okay, 16 more minutes. Alright. Bulls. Bullsies. What do I got in my inventory? I need to sell a few things. I don't care where I go currently. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's sell things. This one I'm going to... Armory chest. I am, on the other hand, going to fix a little bit in my inventory, because there seems to be a lot of holes here. We'll just save that for now. Oh, let's go! I'm gonna hand in the fishing stuff because I really do need to finish the fishing thing. I just got myself some harbor herring because I was getting real tired of trying to find it. Like, really sick of it. But I do need to switch to my fishing outfit. Press the wrong key. We need fishing rod, triple the gear. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do this right now. Yep. Oh, because I'm getting sick of, you know, actually trying to figure out which one is which. Just doing this right now. Hey, we got those. The weaver, blacksmith, carpenter, botanist, leatherworker, alchemist, fisher. Miner is another one. Culinarian. No, hi. Oh, okay. I did. It's the wood. Come on. Culinarian. A fisher. We're missing armor. Okay, let's find that one. Armor, okay. So we're gonna equip this one, and we're gonna go ahead and get to the fisherman's. All the way down there. So we're gonna hand this in. Skip the cutscene. Okay, what are we? Nothing really. We just take this and sell it. Okay, let's see. This one. No, not that. Map. Princess Trout. Okay, where does one get Princess Trout? That is quick. I'm just gonna Google it. Hang on. Princess Trout. Location. If I could ride worth it. The Rogue River in Middle London. If I could get the thing, there's thing. So it's in the middle of loneliness. So let's go here. Not that. This one, and we're going to Rogue River, huh? Okay, there it is. So it's here. Lower decks. Okay. I don't care that I'm using Gil right now. I'm like, whatever. So how do you guys like my model? Is it fun? Is it fun looking? I hope it is. I know I know the thing with Thing isn't exactly, you know, like the best right now, but unable to summon companion here. No, it isn't the best kind of rigging, but I am perfectly happy with it. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. No, this has to work, right? I'm so happy. I'm so stupidly happy. But I can't use this one, so I can't use the model with the while playing Mortuary Assistant. Okay, we're gonna get off. And we're gonna try fishing. Let's see. Maybe the bait is wrong. Let's try this one. Sweet! Ah, we got that one, okay. Let's see if this one works with this area. Oh, we'll get like an exclamation here. Sweet! We got a princess trout. So now we can actually go back. We're just gonna teleport back. Easier. I'm just really happy to be playing a game. Also, happy to be here. Always. Okay, we caught ourselves a princess trout, and we also caught a new fish, which is fantastic. So we're gonna hand this one in, and we're gonna go ahead and try and see if we can't do any more. Okay, so that one is a plus here. So we're gonna take those. So we're gonna equip the recommended, for obvious reasons. I'm not so sure about the offhand one, but we are gonna go to set, and we're gonna... delete it. We're gonna do a new one. So I'm not sure like what kind of secondary tool I would need, but we'll get there. So now I need to get to level 15 on fishing. let's see about fish then. Okay, if I catch harbor herrings now, yeah, live on. Might not be suited. Okay. Land or sea, okay. Live bait for ocean. Okay, this one is for ocean. Alright, let's try chum again. Alright, we got something. What do we get? Oh, lemon anchovy. Alright, alright. A minute. I might actually want to put on some food here. Yeah. You know what? We have a lot of these. Let's just use that. Just to get some more XP, like 3% bonus, especially early, is not too bad actually. And we're waiting and waiting. Oh, there we go. What are we gonna get? Ooh, North Gobi. That is new actually, so I am really happy about that. Oh, straight away? Sheesh. We're going fast. Okay, lemon to anchovy. So we're getting a few nice things in here. I know, it's boring. At least want to get to 13. We're just gonna get level 13 and then we're gonna go do something else. I do believe I have other stuff to do. Maybe I should just continue on the main. Okay, we're getting close. Get real close to the next level. We'll get something good. I need to get to level 15 for the next next quest for fishing. But we don't have to do that right now. We just get to 13 and then I switch over and then we continue the main quest line thingy. Apparently the new Final Fantasy thing is out. It's Dawn. Dawn something. Okay. Here's that flip. This is in a whole different area, so we're gonna go over there. there a repairman here? So there was. But where is he? Darn, which? They are. Just wanted to repair everything since I used some of those things. Alright. Now we need to get to where we're going. It's over there. I'm getting some materials as I can. Since we're here, I'm just like figuring, oh, maybe I should just get a few things. I'm not getting any XP for it, it's just mainly the materials that they drop, like, for cooking and stuff. That's pretty much the only thing. I'm just gonna take that to sell. Oh my goodness. It is that far. Alright, they don't drop anything. Not really. Okay. Can we make this in 8 minutes? see. Alright. Sweet. Just got that done. We got a fate and we got some stuff for our free company. We're going all the way over there. Alright. Yeah. So we need 5 of these. Should be easy enough. Or it's further down. Kidding, right? How do you want me to get down? Oh, this is a maze. I hand this in. Oh, and you're living. How? How would you like me to get down? Honestly, I have no idea. I'm going the wrong way. Nowhere to. All the way back over there. Well, I ain't running. I is teleporting. Hello, Raven Moon. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome. Last night was rough for me because oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you're doing better. Okay, so we're going back there. my mom put this one to the Isn't that all kids with all parents? Or at least most of us anyway. I know, I for one wanted to absolutely just have my mother stop speaking. What I got on right now is oh, that's gonna be a one expensive trip. I was just answering partner. But the screen went. Oof. Alright. On to the next one. Whoa, we gotta talk to a lot of people. Alright. Well, it's different for everyone, but sometimes things we get to hear from our parents are not things we want to hear, but we sometimes do need to hear them. It's true. I should know. Okay, now back to her again. Sending us a lot back and forth, huh? Like, really? Come on. Okay. I just wanna sell these things because they're just taking up space and I don't want to do nothing with them. Alright. Thank you. Alright, so we're going back to her. Okay, where are you sending us this time? Okay, where are we going? Map. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Ain't it just a peach? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, it is just wonderful. And back to her again. We're just a delivery service right here. Definitely. Okay, we're going. Like, okay, where are we going now? Oh, it's just right around the corner. Huh? I thought we were going to somewhere, like, far away again. Nope, we're just going around the corner. Just delivering things. We're literally doing politics. Are you kidding me? Come on. This is... But it's fine. Okay, where are you saying us to now? Ferry skipper. Okay. Let's see what this is about. A ferry skipper. Not this guy. That guy. Going this way. Hmm. Yeah, no way I'm doing that in 20-something seconds. I'll let that disappear. Alright. Oh, just so I don't get attacked around when I need to walk through certain things. Eh. Okay, and go here. Where are you at? Mm. Okay. Go on the other side of the island. Since we're here, we might as well just do the quests that are on this island. Right. Might as well just do the quests that are here. Yeah. I know I'm dealing with that by myself. Might as well fight my way out of here. Maybe not. At least we leveled up. Which I am perfectly fine with. Doing the side quest since it's such a small area isn't such a bad thing. Yeah, I am not dealing with them. I'm alone. Ain't no way. Alright. Let's see. At least I'm level 46. Oh, it's just a reading thing. What do I do? I have no idea what's going on. Alright, we completed it. Yeah, I'm not doing the fate, damn. No. You're not doing that. There we go. That one. And now for the last one of the side quest that is on this island. There we go. I'm just fast travel. Alright. Now we're going all the way to New Caledonia. Alrighty. Alright, I have to run an errand for a little bit. So I will be right back. It's just, I'm just going upstairs. A few minutes. I'll be back. All right, we're back. Yeah, we had to go upstairs and help out with something. It some paperwork stuff. But yes, I did get logged out while I was upstairs, which is kind of like the funny part. Let's see. Okay, there. Now, let's continue on our way with... Where do I need to go? What? Oh, there. Okay. So... Ethernet. Amphitheater. Okay, we're going this way. Alright, that's all the way over there. You know what? I kind of just want to do a different game right now. No, I got me some. Alright, so we know Genshin works with the Zimoto, but does Withering Waves. Have I already done that? I don't know. You know what? We're gonna try Withering Waves. We'll do that. Let's go do that. Let's play Withering Waves. Wait, update? What the fuck? Huh? Just my fucking luck. Like, I want to play this game. You need to update. Huh? Wait. What? But I. Hold on a minute. What do you mean? Update. The what? Fine. Fine. Be that way. 21 gigabytes. Out of all the things that needs to happen, this has to happen. God damn. Well, in the meantime, we can knock out the 30 squats. Okay, so. Couch. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 1, 2, 4, 5, 9. Alright. 30 squats. There. Oh god. That. Jesus. Whew. That was definitely interesting. Okay, it's almost halfway. Hopefully it won't take too long. Hey. Now I'll just send him here. Partner's going to the store and getting some more food. I do need to eat. Audience, that might actually be really interesting. We haven't done a lot in Wuthering Waves, but it should be fun. Definitely. eh. Dude. I keep forgetting to put the screen. I keep forgetting to put the goals on the screen. And let me see if I... Good, good, it's picking up the right mic. Alright. Yeah, because sometimes it changes from the one that it's supposed to be connected to the one on the camera for some odd reason. I'm like, can you stop being... Can you? Is that a possibility? No, so we're just vibing in the meantime. But we are definitely taking 2 more shifts of Mortuary Assistant. Because it takes us about 40 minutes. Nope, that should be 2 hours, yeah. Oh, it got quite fast. Alright, 93%, 94. Alright, almost there. Going quite fast right now. Because nobody upstairs is using it. So I'm like, it is. Wonderful. Alright, almost done. 99.99. Come on. Come on. Get to 100. Ay, ay. Come on. Lark, stupid. Lark. Being a stupido. Being a stupido. Yay! We can actually start playing, finally. It's... Okay, it's gonna get a little loud. But that's nothing I can control. It just happens when I start the game. Hi, Raven, my little black fur ball. Where have you been? What's up to? Okay, she's my demon spawn. Well, there's Frosty the fake kitty, and then Raven the demon kitty. Because Frosty is mainly like really cuddly and wants love and attention, while as Raven decides to go, I'm gonna claw you. So they're kind of like total opposites sometimes. Hey, thank you, Raven Moon. It's been I've been here a little bit. Okay, apparently the game needs to restart again. I'm like, I just updated this shit. Can you just let me play the game? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I hope I didn't do that. Welcome back from Ad Hell. If you do not enjoy your stay, there are options. And there are instructions. But of course, they are not mandatory. But if you'd like to escape Ad Hell, you know what to do. Not me? Okay. Alright, alright. Oh, partner's here. I'm just gonna mute. Was someone playing a game and there was a swarm of rats chasing them and it really made my skin crawl and it gave me goosebumps. Ah, I see. Don't get me wrong, I love rats, but those rats in the game were so such a nightmare feel and disturbing. Ah, sorry about that. Sorry that happened. I got food. So I'm just gonna munch on some food. There's a lot of stuff going on. We need to reach Union level 14. Ooh, nice. New stuff? I forgot to collect this. Sweet. I'll take a food break in a little bit. So I kind of get started on this first. Damn. Okay, we need.
All those hours of training for nothing. We're doomed.
Don't give up yet. We've still got some time before the relay starts.
Ling Yan, Ganchuan, what's wrong?
Hi, Wen Shu. And this is?
This is Rover.
Perfect timing. We're having a bit of a situation right now. Two of our teammates accidentally injured themselves during warm-up. Luckily, the wounds weren't too bad. But the doctor said that they wouldn't be able to participate in the relay anytime soon. We've asked the organizing committee. Said we could still participate with temporary teammates.
But the relay is starting soon. It's impossible to find another person to join us. Not to mention two. First our captain had to quit because of some family emergency, and now this? Are we supposed to just wait for the next Riverside Games? Who knows when that will be?
Speaking of which, do you have a team, Rover?
Rover is also a resonator. She's fully qualified for the Gulpuff relay. Still, it depends on whether she'd like to join you.
It's simple. 4 people take turns controlling a Gulpuff in a relay race. The first team to reach the finish line wins. Thank you so much! If we could get the prize money, we'll definitely split it with you.
That's right. We'll buy you the best barbecue in Jinzhou. That place is everyone's favorite.
Then you're only one person short for the relay. I know a good candidate for that.
Who?
Bingo!
Oh! Why didn't I think of him?
Are you serious? The General doesn't look like he'd be interested in events like this.
Well, there's more to your general than you know. That's all I can say.
What do you mean?
Instead of asking questions here, why don't you just go and invite him?
I don't have the guts.
Go invite him now, and you may still have a chance to get him on board. Don't let others take your chance.
We're counting on you, Rover.
Yeah, sure. No. Sure.
Rover, what are you doing here? Have you found any event that you're interested in? Trouble? If you're comfortable sharing, tell me about it. Maybe I can help. So, you want me to join the relay as your temporary teammate? No worries. The key to winning a relay race lies in mutual understanding, cooperation, and trust among team members. Most of the teams are formed according to the Midnight Rangers units they belong to. Therefore, they're familiar with their teammates and have good teamwork. I believe you can find a better candidate for your team. That candidate doesn't have to be me. Disqualification for teams without enough participants. Yes, I remember that rule. I imagine your teammates would be greatly disappointed if that happened. But given we never trained together before, it may prove challenging to win. A temporary team. I'm fine. Thank you for asking. It's been a long time since I've last heard that phrase. Indeed. No need to worry about the end result before the competition begins. Yes. I'll join you. Spectators are gathering along the lanes. The race should start soon. Let's go join our new teammates.
Let's go.
Huh. Nothing. Perhaps it's just my imagination.
You managed to rope the General in?
Greetings, General Jian, Rover.
Rover has told me what happened. I will join you.
Hooray! Now we can join the race. With General Jian and Rover on our side, maybe we can even aim for a new record.
Not to be a party pooper here, but as a last-minute team, we probably won't hit the record. Unless...
Unless what?
Sorry. Forget about it.
Hmm.
10 years ago, a team set the record in the Gulpuff relay race. That record remains unbeaten to this day. Since then, every time the games are held, a major highlight is whether the record will be broken.
Yeah, I really wanted to learn from their strategy. But the video of that race got borrowed and never returned. Bummer.
They set the record. They must have trained together for a long time. Well, we're a temporary team. Would have been able to learn much from it anyway.
Keep your chin up. Your hard work will pay off. Not to mention the team you were talking about was a temporary team, too.
Wow! So even General Jian has heard of that race.
Yes. That was a good race.
Well, it's been 10 years. I wonder how that team's doing now.
It was his team.
We should worry about ourselves first. There's not much time left, and we haven't even decided the relay order.
Ah, the relay order. It used to be decided by the captain. Then, General? Can you decide it for us?
As you have trained together extensively, I trust you can decide the order better than me. I will gladly cooperate to the best of my abilities.
All right. In that case, I think Ganchuan would be perfect as a first runner.
Me? The first? Seriously?
You've always been the first runner during our training. Surely you'll make a good start.
The first runner doesn't need to coordinate with the two of us. He only needs to exchange the controller with Ling Yan. It's a safe arrangement indeed.
Whew. I'll do my best.
As for General Jian and Rover, I think... General, can you be the connecting third runner? Since you're familiar with both Rover and us Midnight Rangers.
A reasonable strategy. I agree.
Then the relay order would be me first, followed by Ling Yan, then General Jian, and Rover last.
Rover, this is your first race. and you may receive plenty of attention as the last runner. Please stay calm and relax. Once I arrive at the exchange zone, go for the goal and don't look back. I'll take care of the rest. Any other questions?
Yes! Our team doesn't have a name yet.
Since Rover brought this team together, maybe we should let her decide the name.
Say what?
Considering your character, I was expecting something different. Nevertheless, it is a good name. I have no objection. The name is settled then. Everyone, please get ready in your designated exchange zones. We can stay in touch with our terminals once the race begins.
Oh boy.
We're entering the final stage of the competition. General GM and Rover have successfully passed the baton.
Be careful of the driftwood. Jump over it.
Despite it being Rover's debut race, she's demonstrating impressive skill.
Come on! Come on!
Oh no! That team ran into
We're in the lead now. Don't worry, keep going.
pity.
Take Alpha.
Rover's taking a commanding lead.
Wait, the gull puffs don't seem right.
This year's
Watch out.
championship is a foregone conclusion.
What's happening?
Rover, are you alright?
I'm sorry for what just happened. You almost reached the finish line and then...
Rover, did you notice anything unusual before? An unfamiliar voice briefly interrupted our team's channel. Wenshu, let's evacuate the spectators now. Send them back to the city in batches.
I understand. But most of the teams are waiting to start their race. And it's our first Riverside Games in years. Ending it early may spoil their fun. The voice you mentioned. Could it be our spectators cheering?
When Rover asked me to team up with her, I heard something similar by the racing lane. I have requested the monitoring data records of all nearby waterways from the Academy for safety measures.
I see. I thought the gull puffs were just frightened.
There might be an underlying cause of this unusual behavior. The records will take some more time to download. Evacuate the people first.
I trust your decision, but... A man somehow ended up riding a gull puff when it all happened, and he seemed to really enjoy it. Now other people are eager to give it a try too. They all seem super excited. I guess it will take some time to evacuate them.
Get that person to leave first, and the others should follow. Wenshu, I'm going with you.
Of course. Rover, you are respected by many. If you're willing to help us calm people down, it will make things easier for sure.
Thank you.
Sir, please calm down and stop talking about riding gull puffs.
But that was really fun!
May I have your hand?
What? What's wrong?
Nothing major. I just need to confirm something. As I expected.
Huh? When did I get hurt? I didn't feel it at all.
The adrenaline from excitement may have dampened your sensitivity to pain. However, your nervous response betrays your condition. Your right hand has been shaking involuntarily, likely because the wound has been left untreated. Fortunately, it's not caused by the gull puffs. Please take this to relieve the pain for now.
Ouch! Oh, it's really starting to hurt now that you mentioned it.
All right. Have you calmed down now?
I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. I'm sorry again for the trouble I've caused.
Let's go have someone see to your wound.
Interesting.
Rover, fancy seeing you here. I don't want to spoil your fun, but I'm afraid we need to suspend the race for now.
Can you fill us in on the data?
I checked the monitoring data as you asked, and I found unusual fluctuations near the upper waters to the north.
Why didn't the nearest beacon pick up on this anomaly?
The resonance beacon is functioning properly, but we still don't know why it didn't issue a warning this time. I will investigate this further at a later time. Animals are often the first to detect signs of danger. Tacit discords are similar to animals in this regard. They're very sensitive to any change in the frequencies in their surroundings. And that's why those gull puffs went haywire. I suppose that's why you asked me to check the monitoring data for you, GM?
Yes. The timing of this change is concerning. Why did it happen precisely during the Riverside Games?
Perhaps the Riverside Games frequency resonated with something in the upper waters.
Yes. Let's go.
The lack of perceivable warning signs typically suggests unknown risks. GM, Rover, stay safe.
Interesting. I wonder what that is, though. Need some. There it is.
Hopefully this helps.
Ooh, where do these go? Sweet. Yeah.
An unexpected
Absolutely
discovery.
wonderful.
You will obey. Let me be your blade.
Useless idiots!
This should suffice for a while.
absorb? Absolutely. Ooh. No, there is something over here, and I'm just like, ooh, what that? This?
Remnants of the past. One more time. Hopefully this helps.
Sweet. Found something. It was pretty neat. Alright, let's see.
Surrender your stuff.
No.
Save me, boss.
There are chests up here.
Dorn, hear my command.
Target confirmed. Cause misery follows.
Hopefully this helps. An unexpected discovery.
Always go for.
Surrender your stuff.
Let me be your blade. Different! Synchronization.
Save me, boss.
This is the answer to our endeavor.
Sweet. Okay, let's. Let's see. There we go.
Hopefully this helps.
Fight.
Let me be your blade. Storm, hear my command.
I like this chaos one
An unexpected
on Rover a lot better. I feel like there's a better flow to it than the other one. Oh. Okay. Right.
Hopefully this helps.
None shall whisper. Let me be your blade. Synchronization. Precipitance.
Sweet. Alright. Yeah, we found all three. Cool. Nice. Not done. See about the pioneer. One and that one. Sweet. Right. Oh. Oh.
Hopefully this helps.
I get those.
Let's. Don't come near me.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'll play it.
The
Whoa.
tacit discords are increasing. Let's take them down first.
Yeah, no
It's the
shit,
retroact
Sherlock.
rain. We need to hurry up.
Hopefully this helps.
Oh, we got it.
Let's participate. Together. Hey! Help me!
The voices are coming from here. It might be trying to tell us something. We need to decipher the message somehow.
Tap a button when the frequency signal reaches the designated area. For short signals, tap the button briefly. For long signals, hold the button and release it according to signal length. Okay.
You should relax. We can. Who knows when it's next? Let's go. Come on. Go. Take over. Tacit discords. They won't. No. I can't. Help!
It's the cheers during the Riverside Games, mingled together with cries for help. Perhaps some people have been trapped in this place. Or maybe... Anyway, we have to figure it out.
Well, let's do it.
Yes and no. Technically, it's a replica of the city made up of remnant frequencies. Simply put, it's an illusion made of memories. Scholars would call it a sonorosphere. The environment here is ever-changing. One misstep and you may fall. Stay close to me.
Are these the spectators we saw earlier?
No. They are memory projections from the previous Riverside Games.
I can't quite describe it.
Ah, come on! Are you seriously expecting teamwork among members of a temporary team?
No wonder they made a mistake. Such a shame.
It's the temporary team from a decade ago. I'm fine. Brought back some memories. According to Mortefy's speculation, this sonorosphere was resonating with the Riverside Games frequencies, and it led to the abnormal fluctuations we detected earlier.
Hey, look! Isn't that the temporary team? Oh, the last runner's actually catching up! Really? That kid! I remember, he's a new recruit! Impressive!
It's the tacit discords. Watch out.
Well then.
They seem to be playing a game of imitation. Those are nothing but empty shells, no matter how lifelike they may seem. All of this, I have a feeling it all ties back to the temporary team. I rarely ever mention it, but 10 years ago, I was a part of that temporary team. Back then, it's the Nell Squares bell. Don't worry, I'm here with you. We'll go see for ourselves. Wait, Rover. Look out the window.
The city's upside down. So is everything in this place like this? Are these fallen soldiers manifestations of memories?
Damn these monsters! Will they ever stop?
The fog is thickening. Stay alert. Be careful of the tacit discords, Rover. Unstoppable. A decade ago, shortly after the conclusion of the previous Riverside Games, a sudden TD outbreak struck the Deserac Highland. Yes, the Midnight Rangers had to send its latest recruits to the front line because of the situation's urgency. In the end, we contained the outbreak at a heavy price. The battle took countless lives. Our victory was overshadowed by the immeasurable loss. And they were not the only ones who lost their lives in the Deserac Highland. This sonorosphere is probably made up of the reverberations they left behind. As tacit discords devoured the fallen soldiers' frequencies, they became convinced they were the soldiers they feasted upon. Now, they're just reenacting what happened in their memories. But it seems the remaining frequencies of our soldiers are still resisting. Yes, the tacit discords are merging together. This will endanger more civilian lives if we allow it to occur. It would seem so. It's the bell. They must be showing the way for us.
All right.
Extra supplies. The bell sounds closer now. The tacit discord should be aware of our presence now. They'll be harder to deal with. Brace yourself for the fight. The atmosphere is thick and dangerous. Let's take down these murmurings first.
Hopefully this helps. According to what we've learned, this battle happened a decade ago. Why are they only calling out to us now?
I think it's because of you.
Me? But I didn't even know them.
I was wondering why this year, of all times, when the Riverside Games have been held before, and you are the only variable here. You invited me to join your temporary team, so Ganchuan and Ling Yan can still participate in the race. We initially fell behind, but later reclaimed the lead. It's like a deja vu of the race from a decade ago.
And that's what triggered the resonance. The fallen soldiers. They must have held on to those memories dearly. That's how they resisted merging with the tacit discords.
Yes. They have been silently fighting for us all these years, or we would have faced a TD outbreak.
During that past battle in Dead Rock Island, did you...
Yes. We fought together.
They probably didn't want it to happen again. All those deaths and losses.
And so they called out to us for help. Let's move on, Rover. Wind Rider. The bell is right ahead.
Is it Nell Square ahead?
Let's go.
This is pretty cool.
Nonsense. They're reenacting our first lesson for new recruits. During their first lesson, new recruits must pay tribute to fallen soldiers in Nell Square. We are required to do this before being allowed on the battlefield. Its significance eluded most of us during initial training, myself included. Until that day. Yes, I didn't attend the memorial that day, but that was when I finally realized. Nell Square. It is the place where our career as soldiers begins and ends. These monsters will never fathom the weight of their sacrifices.
Please, can't let this one pass. Let's go.
Tell truth, son.
Sorry, I made a mistake. Champion.
Synchronization. Shape the shapeless.
He's jammed.
Hopefully this helps.
Of course he can.
Command, go. There's no time.
We are leaving it to you.
Unleash
riding.
Tell truth to the sun.
Thank you, Rover. I'm fine. They've been trapped here for 10 years, and now finally free. I hope they're in a better place. What happened here goes far beyond what we know about the wave-worn phenomena so far. I've sampled some of the frequencies here with my terminal. We should deliver the sample to the Academy.
Agreed.
Remnants of the past.
This was still a fun event. Sad. His friend calling out to him, and he knew he couldn't turn around. He just knew he couldn't turn, face them. Fucking hard out, why don't you?
We're no longer seeing any unusual fluctuations now. Good job. You should have successfully prevented a potential TD outbreak. As you requested, I compared the fluctuations with those of the previous outbreaks, and I did spot some similarities.
Thank you, Mortifi.
I'm not done yet. Thank me later if you must. Though there are some similarities, they aren't identical. I'm no expert in this field, and I can't give you any definitive conclusions yet.
This is the frequency sample I've recorded.
Frequency sample from a sonorosphere. I'll deliver it to a colleague. It's in better hands with her. It's someone you know, Baija. She specializes in echoacoustic research, and the sonorosphere is her field of expertise.
Yes. Whatever you do, please keep it safe.
What now? You don't trust me?
I trust you as always, Mortifi. But this sample, it means a lot to me.
Rest assured. You should know how careful we are with our samples, especially such a valuable one.
This should be our wake-up call. The wave-worn phenomena is more complicated than we thought.
It is a wake-up call. And it may also hold the answers we've been searching for all these. By the way, the Riverside Games people were looking for you, GN. Probably wanted to discuss holding the event again at a later date.
Sure. I'll go talk to them once everything is settled here.
Now, if there's nothing else, I'm going back to my lab.
Alright. Bye.
Rover, there is a place I need to visit. Could you come with me?
You know what? Sure.
Thank you. I need to pick up something first. See you at Nell Square.
I wanna synthesize something first, though. No, so the reason why I'm not feeling really good is because apparently since my glasses have been pressing so much on my temple is actually trying to, you know, correct itself. And that is why I'm feeling all this pain. And that's why I'm not feeling too good. But it'll settle down soon enough. Don't worry. One of those things that happen. What is?
I repair and make tacitite weapons here. The folks call me Uncle Way.
Da 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 da.
Great food, great value. Welcome. We've got a variety of produce here. Thank you for shopping at Maha's. Your order is ready. Thank you for shopping at Maha's. Your order is ready. Thank you for shopping at Maha's. Your order is ready. Thank you for shopping at Maha's. Your order is ready. Thank you for shopping at Maha's. Your order is ready. Thank you for shopping at Maha's. Your order is ready. Thank you for shopping at Maha's. Your order is ready. Thank you for shopping at Maha's. Your order is ready. Thank you for shopping at Maha's. Your order is ready. Thank you for shopping at Maha's. Your order is ready. Thank you for shopping at Maha's. Your order is ready. Thank you for shopping at Maha's.
Oh, please stop.
Your order is ready. Thank you for shopping at Maha's. Your order is ready.
Sweet, we got a promotion. Sweet. Hello, Ali. Thank you for the entrance pass. I appreciate you. How are you doing today? Doing good? Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot. And got new stuff. Yeah, I am definitely needing to go eat. Absolutely. I do want to finish this one first, though, and then we can watch some videos while I eat. That sound good?
There is something I wish to do with you today. A seed. This is the seed of a resilient type of flower, which I asked the Academy to help me breed years ago. From here, you can see all of Jinzhou City. I thought those who died for Jinzhou would want to see how it's thriving now. This flower, we named it the Amortia. Yes, the word represents both departure and return. Yes. I know there's nothing we can do to bring them back. But for us still living, we need something like this to hold on to. Thank you, Rover, for finally bringing them peace. Now they no longer have to fight, and this is why I believe you should be the one to plant this seed here. Thank you for your concern. Every Midnight Ranger is prepared to die on the battlefield any day. I know this all too well as their general in command, helping the souls of our fallen ones return to their homeland. This is one of the few ways I can honor their sacrifices. Rover, I have one more request. If one day I perish in battle and cannot return home, could you please plant one of these flowers for me? Thank you, Rover.
Rover, I heard you'd returned to the city with General Jian. Ah, what a relief. I am beyond happy to know you're all safe and sound. There is something I forgot to give you. Let's meet up somewhere when you have the time.
Okay, guess we're going to talk to Winshu.
Greetings, Rover. You see those fish? They look so happy in the safety of their pond. Happiness and safety often come at a cost, whether it be for fish or people. And if we don't feel the weight of that price, someone else is carrying it for us. 10 years. How time flies. I coordinated the Riverside Games that year, too. Dozens of teams competed that day, and the race lasted well into the afternoon. The sunset was so beautiful. Like what we're seeing now. It was so tranquil. That team was thrown together last minute, and nobody thought they could win. They even stumbled during their first exchange. But then, the team surprised everyone with their final runner's expert gull puff handling and victorious finish. It was truly a race to remember. Yes. I still remember how excited those kids looked, just like how you looked in this photo. We were worried we weren't going to get a photo of you all together. Luckily, the photographer managed to capture a shot of the whole team. I should thank you for bringing that team together, Rover. I'm planning to talk to Jian about hosting the Riverside Games another time. If all goes well, please, join us.
We will. Don't worry. Great. Okay, let's see if we can't get some of these ones. One. Okay, let's see if we can't get them. Really? I'm not very lucky in this game, huh? All right, so we're gonna go ahead and enjoy some Mr. Ballin video while I eat. Because I is very hungry. How about we do the Stranger Than Fiction playlist, because I think that'd be cool. Alright, well, let's jump in.
Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction, and today we're going to look at 3 stories that demonstrate that. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right channel because that's all we do, and we upload 3, 4, even 5 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please offer to take the like button out on your boat for a scuba diving trip, and once they get off the boat and they go underwater, just turn your boat around and head back to shore. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's stories. A 28-year-old Russian man named Artyom Sidorkin started having severe chest pains, and at first he tried to ignore it, but it got so bad he could barely stand up, and then he began coughing up blood, and so finally he went to the emergency room. When he got there, even before the doctors examined him or gave him an x-ray, just based on the way he presented to them, being pale in the face and hunched over and very sick looking, they assumed this must be something very serious. So that day they brought Mr. Sidorkin in for an examination, and after talking to him and hearing about all of his symptoms and just looking at him, the assumption was he probably has a tumor in his lungs. And so they sent him in for an x-ray, and afterwards the radiologist looked at the x-ray and confirmed that, yep, there is a mass growing inside of your lungs. And so before they went to just start removing huge pieces of his lung, they told him that they would like to do a biopsy where they remove a small piece of the tissue and test it to see if it's cancerous or not. And so Mr. Sidorkin is terrified, but he says okay, he schedules his surgery, he goes in a couple days later, and the surgeon pulls out a piece of his lung tissue, and as it's sitting on the tray, he looks down at the tissue, the surgeon does, and he realizes there's something hidden inside of the tissue, as if the tissue was like an envelope holding something inside of it. And so he opened it up, and there, growing on the side of his lung, was a small fir tree. It was 5 centimeters long, it was green, it looked very lively, it was just a thriving little tree. The doctors believed Mr. Sidorkin, who was a botanist, had inhaled a seed of a fir tree, and it got lodged inside of his lung tissue. And then as it grew, its pine needles began piercing his blood capillaries, causing him to cough up blood. After the discovery of what was inside of his lung, a spokeswoman for the Royal Botanic Gardens in London said that it is possible for a seed to germinate inside of the dark, damp conditions inside of a lung, but it is unbelievably bizarre. When doctors informed Mr. Sidorkin that he did not have cancer, he had a tree, Mr. Sidorkin was shocked, and he said, I never got the sense that there was a tree growing inside of me. But more than shocked, he was just relieved that he was cancer-free. There is a picture of this tree inside of his lung tissue, but it's a bit graphic, so if you want to see it, go ahead and Google tree and lung, and I'm sure you'll find it. Growing up, Pauline Dakin always suspected that there was just something off about her family. And years later, she would find out she was right. In 1970, when she was 5 years old, her parents, Ruth and Warren, separated. And to Pauline, it wasn't that much of a shock because her father, Warren, was a heavy drinker and he's extremely violent. But after they separated and Pauline, her mother, and brother had moved into another house on the other side of Vancouver, Canada, Pauline noticed her mom started to act really anxious all the time, but she never knew why. When Pauline was 9, her mother told her and her brother that they were going to go on a vacation to Winnipeg, which is 1,000 miles away from Vancouver. And so they loaded up the van, they hopped in, and they drove all the way to Winnipeg. And when they got out, they went inside their new vacation home, and Ruth informed her children that they were actually never going back to Vancouver. And when Pauline and her brother said, why? Dad's still back in Vancouver. I want to see Dad. But Pauline said, sorry kids, this is the way it has to be. And when you're old enough, I'll explain everything. Confused and sad, Pauline and her brother began starting a new life in Winnipeg. Over the next 4 years, Pauline never saw her father, and so she lost touch with him. But she started making a couple close friends in Winnipeg, and she was starting to feel like this was home. But right as she was starting to feel normal, her mother told her and her brother that they needed to move right now all over again. This time they were going to go all the way to New Brunswick, the far east side of Canada. Their mother made them swear they would tell no one about this move. But later that day, when Pauline was with her best friend Wendy, she let it slip that she was moving, and so when Ruth came to pick Pauline up from Wendy's house, the two girls had to affect these sort of breezy goodbyes to each other so that Pauline's mother wouldn't suspect anything. Once in New Brunswick, the family did put down roots, and they stayed there for many years, but Pauline's mother still was just incredibly anxious and paranoid about something. They and kids just had no idea what it was. Fast forward to 1988, when Pauline was 23 years old. She had moved 2 hours away from the family home in New Brunswick and was living with her boyfriend and was working as a reporter at a local newspaper. And during that time, her mother called her and said, "Hey, I'd like to meet you at a motel. I'm finally ready to tell you everything about your childhood." Pauline was really intrigued and excited. This was a conversation that was literally decades in the making. And so Pauline eagerly went to the motel. She saw her mother waiting outside, kind of pacing around, looking very anxious. And so she walks up to her mom and she waves and she's about to speak when her mother just looks up at her and puts her finger over her lips, telling her to be quiet. And then she jams an envelope into Pauline's hands. And on the envelope, it just says, "Don't say anything. Put your jewelry inside of this envelope. It's probably bugged. I will explain everything inside. Just please don't speak." And so now Pauline's really confused, but she did as she was told. She took her jewelry off, put it in the envelope, and gave it back to her mother, and then the two of them silently walked into the motel, into the room where Pauline's mother was staying. When they went inside, there was a man sitting in the middle of the room that Pauline immediately recognized. It was the reverend of their church when they used to live in Vancouver. His name was Stan Sears, and Pauline's mother had been his secretary the whole time they'd gone to that church. Pauline always knew her mother and Stan were close friends, and in fact had kept in touch after they left Vancouver and were in Winnipeg and then New Brunswick. In fact, Pauline remembers periodically seeing Stan show up in Winnipeg and New Brunswick to visit with Pauline's mother. So it was a surprise, but not a total shock, when Pauline's mother confessed to her that in fact she and Stan had fallen in love, and in fact they had had a secret relationship from the time they lived in Vancouver. But this revelation was nothing compared to what Pauline heard next. Her mother explained that the reason they had had to move so many times during her childhood was because Pauline's father, Warren, was actually a mobster and was a key member of an organized crime syndicate in Vancouver. Right after they separated, Pauline's mother found out she had a hit put on her head because the mob now believed that the husband could not control her anymore and she knew too much. Stan also found out that he had a hit on his head because Ruth discovered that the mob wanted to kill him too because they knew about their relationship. And then also, apparently Stan was counseling a man that was in his congregation that wound up being a mobster, and so the mob believed this man had given up critical information to Stan, making him even more of a liability. At first, Stan said he didn't believe any of this, but when he found out the man he had been counseling had been assassinated, he knew it was true. They decided not to tell the police and instead go into hiding together because Pauline's mother knew what happened to families that snitched on the mob. They were made examples of. And so when Pauline and her family moved to Winnipeg and then to New Brunswick, Stan actually moved there as well in tandem, which is why Pauline had seen him periodically showing up at their house to visit with Pauline's mother. Pauline was understandably completely shocked, but at the same time, she was kind of happy to have some sort of explanation for all the strange things that had happened in her childhood. And so over the course of the next several hours, Pauline sat in this motel room with her mother and Stan and asked them every question she could think of. And she discovered that whenever she came home from school and she found her mother furiously pulling all the food out of the fridge and the pantry, throwing it all away with no explanation, that was actually because they found out the mob had tried to poison them. Or the 6 different times Pauline was unenrolled from the school she was at and then moved to a different school across town, that was because there was a credible threat the mob had discovered where Pauline was going to school. And so by the end of the weekend, Pauline not only learned about this totally crazy past she had, but she also learned that she was still in danger. And so before Pauline headed back home, she asked her mother and Stan what she should do to stay safe. And Pauline's mother said, "Well, that's actually the reason we called you here now, because after all these years, we were just tired of being in hiding, and so we've already spoken to the authorities, and they've moved us into a special witness protection program for families connected to the mob. When you enter this program, it's referred to as entering the weird world, where basically you're not really safe, but you have agents that follow you around that are undercover that track what you're doing and make sure there's no assassination attempt on you." And before Pauline could even ask, her mother told her that as a measure of her and Stan entering the weird world, they asked that a couple of agents monitor Pauline and her brother, even though they didn't know they were being monitored. At this point, Stan reached forward with a radio and he said, "Here's a radio that actually broadcasts to the agents that are following you pretty much all the time. But you should only use it if you're truly in a desperate situation, because as soon as you call out for help, there are going to be people that are risking their lives to come save you." As Pauline is holding this radio, she looks at her mom and Stan and she says, "Well, what happened to Dad? Is he in jail? And at this point, Pauline's mother says, no, he's not. He's in the weird world too. And she handed Pauline a letter that was from her father addressed to Pauline, and it basically spelled out that he had been moved into the weird world and he was looking forward to Pauline joining them at some point when she was ready. So now Pauline has this radio and this letter, and she's looking at her mother and Stan, and she's just totally overwhelmed, and her mother just tells her, go home, think about what you want to do next, and if you want to join the witness protection program and join the weird world with us, just let me know and we'll make it happen. And so Pauline, who's in a total state of shock, gives her mom a hug and gives Stan a hug and says, okay, bye, I'll be in touch. And she leaves the motel and she gets in her car and she's about to back up when she looks and sees Stan running outside holding something in his hand. And so Pauline stops, Stan runs up to the window, and he says, hey, I forgot to give you this. And he held up this round piece of metal that he told her was a GPS transponder. It was magnetized, and she should put it out of sight underneath her car. And what it does is it constantly gives off her location to the agents that are following her. So if she was in trouble, it would be easier for them to find her. And so Pauline thanked him, put the transponder under her car, and Stan went back into the motel. And so Pauline went back home with the intention of just digesting this information, knowing that she was being watched, she had this radio, she was, relatively safe, and her plan was to just give it a couple of days before she committed to joining the witness protection program and joining the weird world. But after only a couple of days, her paranoia was so high that she dumped her boyfriend, she quit her job, and she moved out of her house into a separate apartment, and she called her mother and said, I can't take it anymore, I feel totally unsafe, I want to join the weird world. Her mother and Stan were delighted at her decision, but they told her it wasn't a simple process getting into the weird world, that a lot of people were involved in her basically giving up her old life and entering this new one. And so Pauline's mother told her that she would be in touch with one of her agents and they would contact Pauline when it was time for her to go. And so anxious and scared, Pauline began to wait and wait and wait. And her mother said, oh, just give it some time, they'll be in touch soon. But the waiting dragged on for 5 years. And in that time, Pauline met a new boyfriend, Kevin, who became her husband. And in conversations with him, Pauline started to doubt this whole mafia thing was even true. And so she decided, in order to find out if this really was a real thing, that the mafia was actually after them, that Pauline would need to set up a sting operation on her mother and Stan. And so Pauline called her mother and very convincingly told her that, oh my goodness, someone just broke into my apartment. I think it was someone from the mafia. I don't know what happened, but can you tell me what to do? Should I call the police? What do I do? And her mother said, no, don't call the police. Whatever you do, don't call the police. I'm going to get in touch with Stan and see if he knows what to do. And just a couple of minutes later, Pauline's mother called back and said, okay, honey, I spoke to Stan and he spoke to the undercover agents that sit outside your house and have been watching you for all these years. And they said that, yes, unfortunately, not one, but 2 men from the mafia broke into your house today. But luckily, they went up, they grabbed them, they're in custody, so you're safe now. And Pauline said, Mom, I made that up. No one's been in my apartment. I've been here the whole day. I lied to you. No one broke in. And it was at this point that Pauline realized her mother and Stan had been living a lie since she was 5 years old. There was no mafia. Her father was not a mobster in some Vancouver crime syndicate. It was all made up. It would turn out Stan was suffering from something called delusion syndrome, where totally normal people that are totally lucid and have normal lives have one distinct delusion. And sometimes that delusion is not a big deal. But sometimes it is, like they believe the mafia is after them. And during his relationship with Pauline's mother, he passed on his delusion to her through something called folie à deux, which translates to madness for two, which is shared delusion syndrome, where someone who's delusional, who's a dominant personality, can pass that on to a subordinate personality. After confronting her mother and then also confronting Stan at a later date, neither of them said, this is a lie, you're right, you caught us, because they believed it, and they took to their graves the belief that the mafia was after them. Their biggest concern after Pauline said this isn't true was not that they had been exposed as potential frauds. It was that, oh no, Pauline's going to expose herself to the mafia because she's not using her GPS transponder or her radio or living in the weird world with us. She's going to get assassinated by the mafia. And so even though Pauline never got an apology from her mother or got to really talk about the insanity of this whole situation, because again, her mother and Stan took to the graves the belief that the mafia was in fact after them, Pauline ultimately made peace with the situation by writing a best-selling memoir called Run, Hide, Repeat. It is linked in the description below. Check it out. In November of 2004, 52-year-old Peter Porco and his wife, 54-year-old Joan Porco, were like so many other middle-aged, middle-class Americans. They lived in Del Mar, New York in a comfortable 2-story home, and they worked for a living. Peter was an appellate court clerk and Joan was a speech pathologist. They had been married for over 30 years and they had 2 sons. Christopher was a 21-year-old student at the University of Rochester, and his brother Jonathan was a 23-year-old naval officer stationed at a submarine base in Groton, Connecticut. On Monday, November 15th, 2004, Peter woke up to start his typical Monday morning work routine. He got up, he got out of bed, he went into the bathroom, he relieved himself, he looked in the mirror, he shaved, he got dressed in his work clothes, he went downstairs, he put on a pot of coffee. While the coffee was brewing, he unloaded the dishwasher and then put the dirty dishes into the dishwasher and started it. He wanted to get his newspaper, so he went outside, he got his newspaper, but he realized he locked himself out of the front door. So he got the spare key out from underneath the mat, opened the front door, went inside, he sat down, had some coffee, read the newspaper. After a few minutes, he put his coffee cup in the sink, he packed himself a lunch in his lunchbox, and then he headed for the door to head for work. Peter was known as a very reliable employee who was also very punctual and rarely missed work. So when he didn't get to work that Monday morning, the court was a little bit confused. They called him to see if he was okay. He didn't pick up, so they dispatched a court officer to go make sure he was okay. And so the officer arrives at his house. He sees cars in the driveway. The front door shut. He goes up. He knocks on the door. Nobody answers. He tries the handle of the front door. He realizes it's open, so he opens the door and he yells out, "Hey, I'm just looking for Peter." And the door hits something on the ground. He pokes his head inside and looks down, and there on the ground, the thing blocking the door, is Peter Porco's body. He's clearly deceased, and he clearly has a massive head wound. The court officer steps outside immediately, calls 911, local police show up, they go inside, and sure enough, Peter is dead. They go upstairs and they find his wife, Joan, in bed, also with a massive head wound, but she was still alive. Joan was rushed to a hospital where she underwent emergency surgery and then was put into a medically induced coma. Meanwhile, the police began their investigation into who could have done this. They quickly discovered that the home's alarm system had been smashed and a phone line, because there still was landlines at the time, had been cut from the outside, and a screen in one of the windows had been slashed that looked like the way someone climbed into the house. However, nothing appeared to have been stolen because police almost immediately found Peter's wallet with money inside of it still sitting in the house, as well as very expensive jewelry that belonged to Joan still sitting in the house. As they continued to search the house, they discovered a fireman's axe that belonged to the Porcos hidden inside of one of the bedroom closets, and it was very clear this was the murder weapon. The Porco sons had been away during this attack. John was on his submarine in Connecticut, and Chris was at the University of Rochester. And in fact, Chris found out about the attack on his parents when he saw a news report, because this story of this innocent, typical-seeming American couple in a quiet suburb getting struck down by some axe-wielding maniac had gone totally viral, and it was all over the news. And so Chris called the police to get more information about his parents' death. Here's the recording.
Hi, my name is Chris Porco. I was just called by the Times-Union saying that my parents were found dead this afternoon. I was wondering if you had any information for me.
Hey, Chris, whereabouts are you?
I'm at school in Rochester, New York.
Okay, you're in Rochester?
Yes.
Okay, and you're hearing from the Times-Union?
Yeah, they said my parents were found, I guess, dead. I don't know. They didn't say how or anything.
So you will be here probably, you're going to go right to Albany Med?
I don't know. I don't even know where my mom is, but...
Yeah, she is at Albany Med.
Okay. Do you know her condition?
No, because I haven't talked to her. Let me give you my pager number.
As you can tell, Chris is extremely emotional. He's beside himself. He can barely speak. He's so upset about what's happened to his parents. No, actually, he sounds as calm as if he's ordering a pizza, because Chris Porco was actually a psychopath, and he was the one who attacked his parents with the axe. As it turns out, Chris was failing at school and taking out huge loans in his father's name by forging his signature, and his father found out about it. So Mr. and Mrs. Porco write their son a strongly worded email where they tell him this behavior has to stop, and they're very disappointed in him, but they love him and they will help him get back on his feet. Chris responded by driving home in the middle of the night, sneaking into his house and attacking his parents with an axe. While this case is already disturbing and horrific and tragic, it's what happens to Chris's father after the attack that makes it one of the most brutal cases of all time. After being struck 16 times in the head and laying unconsciously in his bed as his sons snuck out of his house, Peter suddenly sat up and began his morning routine. He got dressed, he went to the bathroom, he shaved, he went downstairs, he made coffee, he did his chores, he went outside to get the newspaper, he got locked out, he got the key from under the mat, went back inside, he packed his own lunch. When he was finally ready to go, he headed for the door and then he collapsed and he died. Due to the severity of Peter's head wound, his brain was basically broken and it was unable to recognize he had been gravely injured. So in his final moments, he believed it was just a typical Monday morning going about his work routine, when in reality, he had a gaping head wound and he was basically dead after the 16th blow to his head. One of the more surprising and heart-wrenching details of this case is that Joan Porco, she did survive the attack. And after she came out of that medically induced coma, she said she forgot all the details of the attack, even though when she was discovered in her bed, she did indicate that Chris, her son, was the attacker. Nonetheless, she got together $250,000 to post Chris's bail, and she allowed him to come stay with her during his trial. And the two attended the trial together, walking into the courthouse hand in hand. Chris was very quickly found guilty of killing his father and attempting to kill his mother, and he was sentenced to 50 years to life in prison. Despite the verdict, Joan Porco still speaks to Christopher over the phone and frequently visits him in prison. It's unclear if she still believes he is innocent. So that's gonna do it, guys. If you found the secret in today's episode, let us know in the comments what it is and where.
What the fuck? That's just insane. I mean, that is. So that's the thing. Oh, food was good. Oh, that was wonderful. Wonderful. The food, not the video. Food was wonderful, not the video, okay? It's horrifying. I'm just gonna go ahead and step away before we continue shenanigans. Ow, ow, ow. Here got caught and here's caught and oh. Oh boy. That is adorable. What was I looking for again? I forgot. I seriously forgot. Oh, I think it could be. Hmm. Since I can actually feel my glasses imprinted on my temple getting less. So I'll be right out of it for a little bit. I think I'll just have to do mortuary assistant tomorrow and then the day after, just to start with, so I make 2 hours of mortuary assistant. Because I don't want to turn off the model too often. You know what I mean? And other things. They would be dead. Okay, you know what? No, we're not even gonna and understand. Rogan Gambit. Still waiting for the next season of X-Men 97. I want the next season. It was good. Yes. I kind of just want to chill right now. I'm not so sure that we're gonna be streaming for a long time today. Because I am feeling it. It's just shitty that all of a sudden my temples decided to go, hey, we're gonna fix ourselves because you're not wearing glasses anymore. I'm like, oh, we can do some Stardew. Stardew. Okay, day 4. Day 10 of winter, we need to go find Sebastian and give him a present. I think you'll have a little extra luck today. Nice! Alright, I'm gonna see what I need to have to make that. This one. Okay, so 5 gold bars, 2 iridium bars, and 1 battery pack. We're gonna wait making that because I don't want to do that right now. Okay, all of these are okay. Yes. Okay, let's see if there's anything in... Huh? What?
take that.
Sweet, 2 mystery boxes. Absolutely wonderful. Good. And you as well. Alright, we need to go get more berries. Alright. Go open up these mystery boxes. We go straight to town. I'm gonna open up these mystery boxes. Kinda like him. Ooh. Eggplant parmesan. Okay, we're gonna donate this thing to the museum. No. Okay with this. Huh? Yeah. Ancient doll, huh? No, we can sell it. Else. Good. Nice. Okay, let's see what else is around. What else can we find? Check the progress on it. On this one. Okay, 6,752 out of 10,000. Okay. Ah! So many bones here, though. Oh, now we're just trying to, like, up the bar. I am not getting sucker punched today. No siree. Wait, can we fish here? Oh, yeah. Cool. Arrgh. Slime Jack. First time I caught that. Pretty cool though. Alright. want to see if we made any progress on that bar. Yeah, we did. Alright, we need less than 3,000 on that. So that's good. That means we're doing something right. Oh, I totally forgot something. It's this. Sweet. We need the winter root. Wonderful. Finding good stuff today. All the good things. All the good stuff. Here. I'm going to bed. We're saving up with the upgrade of the house. They will not. They will do their best to shower everyone with good fortune. Alright, fair enough. What is? Thank you, Marnie. Marnie is wonderful. We got a rabbit's foot. Bring wizard and iridium block. Alright, let's give the wizard an iridium bar. Not that I particularly want to. Iridium is hard to come by, my man. Ooh, hello. What do you got for me? Oh, finally, a periwinkle. Hmm. $5,000 gold. Not bad though. Not at all. Nah. Okay, we can finally get the rest of the periwinkles and give it to the raccoon. Finally! We can actually do it! Oh, where's my... god of this game. Are you serious? Please let me like give you those periwinkles and I don't have to. I don't have to. Please. I don't have to wait any longer. I just want to give you the stuff. Please. Oh, yes. $25. Are you kidding? Holy fuck. Now maybe I find a wife. Oh my god, they're so cute. I freaking love it. I just love how adorable it is. There we go. I'm not gonna plant the rest of them. Don't want to have too many all over the place. We're gonna sell this though. And what I want to do is that I want to actually go to the desert and get things. Because, you know, why not? I kind of want to get to level 25. Or, like... How do I give the sand dragon his final meal? It's as simple as solar essence. My god. How stupid. Very. Oh. Okay, so we just gotta get a solar essence and give that. Okay, let's see. We're just gonna grab one. That's it. We're gonna go to the desert. Well, we want to do things. Okay? We want to get stuff done. We gotta. We need to. We must. We shall. That's a pretty chill stream today. Ilex is actually currently at a tournament in Flesh and Blood. And I told him to kick some butt to win. Okay, so the sand dragon is this way. Hey. Ooh, okay, cool. You have to pile lumber at our house then. Nice. We're just gonna drink the coffee and we're also gonna eat this. Cause I ain't getting sucker punched again. There's so little left in our inventory. So no, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find a hole to go down to. Like several levels. Oh my goodness. Actually scared me a little bit. No! I shall not perish. I will survive. Oh yes, we found iridium ore. Sweet. I'm just gonna try and get to level 25. That is it. I do not care. I don't care how we get there, I just want to get there. Sweet, we got more already. More? Absolutely, I'll take that. Oh, hell no. Shit. Need to find one more staircase. Normal way. Actually, we need to find it 3 times. Not a hole. Dude. Stay down. There we go. I'm so low on health. Freaking got it. Okay. Now, we're just gonna take the fast way home with the totems because it is getting late and everyone wanna sleep in this game. Not selling those. These, not this. Guess we're keeping. I think you'll have a little extra luck today. Okay, cool. 10,000 gold? Hell yeah. Okay, let's check our log here. Ooh! What that? You found a club card. You're not sure what it's for, but it seems important. It's been added to your wallet. Sweet! I think we can actually go to an area in the desert now that we couldn't go to before because there's like a bouncer there. Also, we can upgrade our house. How awesome is that? We can upgrade our house? Oh, thank you. Charge. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, nothing in there, but there's something in the greenhouse. Okay, there's a lot of something in the greenhouse. Right. Hey, we got to level 25 and we got 10,000 gold out of it. Come on. That's pretty nice. Okay, so what do we need to upgrade the house? Yes, we named our pig Piglet. I just didn't know what to name them. Ah. Oh yeah, I have 2 ducks. Totally forgot. I have like 2 of them. This is 1. Alrighty. Let's go! No, let's see. You can sell that one, sell this. That, this one, and this, and those, and this. No, ham. Not the regular, but oh. That one is worth more than. Alrighty. Gonna put these in here. It's here. I'm missing pumpkins. That's what I'm missing. Okay, let's go upgrade our house. And then we can save up for other things. Wow. Asshole. $100 of hardwood. Typical. Where the fuck does he go? Not in the kitchen. So I need 100 of hardwood. Okay, so at least now we know. Bastian, where are you? Oh. Please. If you find Sebastian to be weird, then you know what? Whatever. I mean, who wants to be normal, right? Let's see how many pieces of hardwood I have. Because if I have enough, I am definitely going to upgrade the house. Absolutely. I have over 100. So that's something. Let's go upgrade the house. It'll take 3 days to upgrade. I don't care how much money I spent on the house. I want to upgrade the house. Hey, Scorpion. How you doing? Thank you for the entrance pass. I appreciate you. What's up? Nothing much. Playing Bleach Brave Souls on Steam. Fair enough. And we're just chilling with Stardew because I am... the reason why I've not been really upbeat is because my temples are trying to fix themselves after being pressed in by my old glasses. So I is in a lot of pain. But don't worry, I'll be fine. It's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be alright. Yes, I expect to hear some good news from Ilax about today's tournament. I expect him to win. He must, he shall, he will. I hope. No, I really want him to succeed. He's a really good player and he's a very dear friend. We've actually known each other since before I started streaming. Like, it's been a while since we met. Yeah, somebody is going for a joyride. Wait, what? Okay, hang on a minute, chat. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. Ugh. No, I heard something and I just had to check. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to check something. I want to check how we're doing with the progress on that thing in the room. But I am really grateful for the fact that they actually did put some new stuff with the Stardew, because it is a lot more fun. Hey Mir! How you doing? 8,263 out of 10,000. Why do I keep getting bonked here? What the fuck did I do? Bonk breathing first form. I will. How many disciplinary actions do you guys want me to make? Like... why do I even bother asking? Anyway, we've been on for quite a while today, and since I am in a lot of pain, which is because temples go, hey, by the way, we're fixing ourselves. My glasses have been pressing in on my temples for apparently 2 years, and it's starting to catch. Yes, disciplinary actions against you, pickleheads. Oh, wrong box. Okay, we're gonna go to bed. Oh, what'd I do? Relax, breathe, damn. Something that serious. Possibly. Maybe. Hopefully for you. I'm kidding. Nothing in the cave. That's fine. See you and disciplinary action shouldn't be in the same sentence. The day is in your hands. Alright, cool. Robin's actually doing the thing. Thank you for the care package, Mir. I appreciate you. But I have done 30 squats already, so I am not doing more. Ain't no freaking way. Ugh. I'd honestly laugh if you had to do more. I actually had to do 90 in total. I just had to take 30 of them today. I did 60 yesterday. Yes, my legs are feeling it. But at least I'll have more muscle. So watch out for my kicks. I'm gonna be hitting so hard. Partner is actually working at home today, He is moving stuff around. And the thing that I was checking was apparently the girls upstairs, the house owner's daughter, and her friend got to borrow the bikes that he has. So one of the bikes is actually theirs, and the other one is my partner's. So he was like, yeah, you can borrow them. And I'm like, trusted a 14-year-old this. But she has the alarm and everything, and we made sure the message got relayed that they actually need to, you know, lock it with the bike lock, with the heavy-duty bike lock that is on one of the bikes. So there should be no mistake on anything. A lot of stuff. Oh yeah, I need berries. This one. That one. Let's see if this one does anything. Not me. Almost going upstairs without my phone. Yeah, we're never trust shit. This will get interesting. Alright. Now, let's see. Goblin problem. Lobster, and then... Reach level 100 in Skull Cavern. Say what? Okay, I'm gonna need so many rocks. Okay. Damn! Okay, we need more iron ore. Listen, I thought I put it in my pocket, but I put it on the table. If I could facepalm the PC table, I would. But it would hurt right now, so I'm not gonna do it. Don't ask how, just know I did. Just know I did. You know what? I just stop asking questions. I just stop. No. Just no. I wanna go to the desert. We're gonna try and see how far we can get down into the tunnels. But I want to see if the membership card gets us up into the building. But I do have somewhere I want to go first. Here. Okay, let's see if we can go upstairs. Wait a minute. What? Oh my goodness. Ooh. Nice. Oh my. 20 warp totems. Yeah, please. Go to the one that we're... Let's see. How did we win? Oh yeah, that one cherry, okay. This is gonna be a total bitch show thing. Typical. Seriously? Come on. You're just being mean. Holy shit. Absolutely. I'm gonna get myself this and then we're set for like... I could only get one. Oh, friend. Cheated. Ay, 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 ay. No. Not okay. There. That's... We're gonna need so many stones. Okay, next I need to upgrade my tools. Definitely. Oh god, please. Please no. Oh god! No! I do not want to die. Not today! No, please! We can talk about this! Gross. Damn. Where in the world? Thank you. I don't think I'm gonna make it down to 100. At least not this time. Holy mother. God. I'm gonna have to get a lot of stairs for this. We're not gonna make it down to 100 today. He's still there! Yay! Okay. Me. Interesting. So let's go home. Oh my god. As far as Ivor. My... Let's go to bed. Oh, we made over 8,000. Not too shabby. Drops ready, 17. Sweet! Farm cave ready? Yes. Alright. Let's freaking go. We're gonna need so many horsemen. If you have adult barn animals and space left in your barn, there's always a chance one of your animals could give birth. It's something to keep in mind. I think you have a little extra luck. Sweet. Hey, let's see. Oh, we got an extra battery. We're gonna place it in here. Cat first. We've got nice haul. Okay, let's see. Da, da, da. I'm gonna sell the Soundberry. Okay, Festival of Ice is something we're gonna go to. Because everybody is there right now. Eye sculptures are beautiful. We are going to try and I'm not losing that fish. Darn it. I have no idea if we won or not. Let's see. Yay! We won! Your prize and joy. A prize ticket. What? Hey, please don't tell me I'm gonna be sent home. Oh, come on. Fine, Viva. Ooh. Sweet. Upgrade your house to the max. Oh, our house is upgraded. Look at that. It's so cool. I love it. Living large. Alright. So we're gonna actually have to get some stuff away so we can actually move around here. Alright, cool. Let's see. Well, at least I don't have to pick it up. I can just do that. There we go. Alright. Luck will not be on your side. Oh. Oh, I forgot to do something. Right, at least have that. There we go. Nothing in the cave. Nope. And barn. Oh, the good stuff. No, we're going back in there. It's just things. My little buddies don't like the cold, so we have a heater in here. Because, you know, we want to keep them happy and safe and warm. Man, we got two? Damn! Two of these things. Alright, let's go into town and actually get these things open. See what we get. This. They were. Okay, let's see. Interesting. So we've already found these things before. Bummer. Out of the way, stupids! Interesting. Sweet. Eggs. All right. Sebastian's birthday is tomorrow. That's gonna be neat. We haven't given him 2 gifts yet. We upgraded our stuff to max right now. At least, the house. Okay, what can we make? Oh boy. Oh. No warning, no nothing. Hmm. Oh, where are those bloody stairs now? I'm not finding a hole to drop into, so I'm just like waiting on the stairs. See what I mean? Yeah, we're not getting very far. A magic cowboy hat. What does that do? I don't even have what for. Has some properties that get so that it's actually better to wear it than not. Sure, but if not, oh, goodbye. Let's see. These. I'm actually gonna have to make a lot of stairs. Just so I can get down there fast and not have to, like, think too much about it. Hmm. Let's go to bed and wish Sebastian a happy birthday when we can actually go visit. They will do their best to share everyone with good fortune. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to go back to the greenhouse. We have a lot of stuff there. Whoa! Okay, let's see. One. No, not the big. Yes. Let's see if there's anything in the cave. Nothing. Okay. Back to the greenhouse. I usually wait until there's 3, but right now I just need something to fill the machines with. And I don't just want to fill them with whatever, I want to fill them with like what actually. Hi, Raven sweetie. Where have you been? What have you been up to? My black deferrable going about her business. Okay, let's go find Sebastian. Are you serious? Do I have to give him something different? Loves to back. Oh, damn it. Up. I thought that would be it. Because it is his birthday. No, no. I'm gonna try again later. I'm not saving the progress, so we're gonna try and give him sashimi for his birthday, and hopefully that will help. But we're definitely raiding out because I am tired as all hell. So please do copy the raid message or subscribe. Please do spam the raid emote at your leisure, please. We're gonna go and cause mayhem and destruction in We're gonna do that in Vine's channel. So let's see if we can't read her. Yay! Let's go ahead and show Vine all the love and appreciation that they deserve. That's their pronouns, they, them. But, as always, thank you so much for joining me here today. Please do take care of yourself, meaning eat, hydrate, and rest. These are very important to maintain your health. Please do. Of course, if you have the opportunity and the energy, please do take care of each other. And, most importantly, do remember you are beautiful creatures. Now, I'll send you off to cause mayhem, destruction, and chaos in Vine's channel. They are currently playing Hunt Showdown. Let's try and scare the ever-living shit out of them. Or at least try to. But I hope you all have a fantastic, wonderful rest of your weekend. But I will see you all tomorrow for day 5. Until then, see you next time.